Testing. Good evening. Good evening, everyone. Today is June the 9th, 2026. We're going to open our board meeting up, our board committee meeting up as a whole. May we please stand for the flag salute and a moment of silence.
This is to advise those present at this June 9th, 2026 Committee of a Whole meeting of the Board of Education of the City of Pleasantville and the County of Atlantic that notice was given on June the 5th, 2026 of this Committee of a Whole as required by the provisions of Chapter 231 of the Laws of 1975. Notice thereof has been posted on the district's website and posted in the administration building and forwarded to the city clerk of the City of Pleasantville within the time required by said act. Ms. Akins?
Yeah, here.
Ms. Harris?
Here.
Ms. Miller?
Here.
Ms. Morgan?
Present.
Mr. Rodriguez, he's away on business. He texted me this morning. Ms. Sanchez?
Present.
Ms. Waters?
Here.
Ms. Silver?
Here.
Ms. Rowell?
Present. We're good? Okay. So we're going to open up this as committee as a whole. First, we're going to hear from our attorney.
Good evening, everybody on the board, and good evening to all the good people in our community. I'm announcing that the board recognizes that tonight's agenda did not go out with enough time for our community to be able to review the agenda in the normal amount of time that we're used to. And since the board's commitment is at all times to make sure that we are following our own policies, that we are in the sunshine for our community as much as possible, that tonight's meeting will consist solely of the Committee of the Whole, which will be listening to the board's discussion as Committee of the Whole, any presentations that are scheduled for tonight, but the board will take no action tonight. Instead, it will reschedule the regular portion of the meeting on June the 16th at 6:30, which will give the board plenty of time to put the agenda on its website to make sure that our community and interested parties are able to see the agenda with plenty of time so that when you come to the meeting of the 16th, you'll be fully apprised of what's on the agenda.
Thank you. Okay, first, we're going to go into finance. Okay. We're going to start with finance. You have copies, Ms. White? Is this it?
No, that's the Committee of the Whole regular agenda.
Okay, next, while we're waiting on this, we'll do our presentations.
Food service is here.
Did we do food service since they're here? So now it's
And they're not on the agenda. They're not on here.
But he usually
Wait a minute.
Testing. So because we have a committee for food service and they're here, we're just going to have them present. Okay, just for the committee.
The board agenda is for.
But, okay, I'm sorry. Food service, we're going to deal with food service. You can come up and give us your report.
We're doing it, they're going over the committee agenda.
So we're going to present our contract for renewal, and we can present the financials for April.
Okay.
Those were already turned in. So is that the information you want me to bring it up and give it to you, or?
Yeah.
You're not taking action on them right now.
No, but we're not taking action right now. Okay.
Wait, could you please speak into the microphone? Thank you.
The contract was sent to Ms. White, so that is available in electronic form. I have just one copy here, and I just brought the pertinent information that I thought you may have questions about. So this isn't the full contract, it's like the first 5 pages. I also have our financial statement from April. It shows a current bottom line profit of $208,000. It is 200, sorry. So the current bottom line as of April 30th was $209,897. And, I mean, our financial statement shows the meal counts, the reimbursements, things like that, if there were specific questions about that.
Okay. I have a question. In the last committee, before we broke off and doing this as a committee as a whole, I believe the committee was asking for a breakdown every month of what we're profiting and what's being sold,
Yes.
and how much we're making, what's going back into the districts. Do you have that?
We have that for every month, yes. We turn it into Ms. White and Janisha. I have the current one, which is April's.
Could I see?
Sure.
Do you want me to?
Yeah, you can go. Yeah. Do you have May's? Okay. Yeah.
Thank you, I appreciate that. And I do have the first few pages of the contract, if you wanted that as well.
They should have. In the future, being that we're doing this as committee as a whole, can you just make like 9 copies for everyone? Okay, thanks.
Yeah, we were unsure, I didn't
Right.
have any presentation or anything.
Right.
Yeah, I was going to say, normally when we have committee meetings, they give us, all committee members, a package, so therefore, we still should, yeah.
So does this break down each school, or is this the grand total for all the schools?
That's the total for the district. You'll see on the first page, it's all of our sales. On the left-hand side, it's by the month. You'll see the meal count starting with breakfast.
Uh-huh.
And the next section is lunch, meal counts and sales at the top. If you look to the right of that financial statement, that's our year-to-date figures.
Right.
Is there nobody in here that can copy this?
Here.
We do break down the meal counts by school when we submit them for reimbursement. And that, Chrissy puts in the reimbursements, and then we send the edit checks over to Ms. White and Ms. Padano to certify the claim. So that is broken down by school every month.
Okay. No, what I was saying is, I know you have it totaled together, but maybe if you can break it down by schools, so we know what school did what.
Okay.
And how much they brought into each school, but by you just putting it together, we don't know anything, that's just a number.
Yeah, so the only issue with that is when we file the reimbursements, it does come as a whole. It's not broke down by school. The meal counts are, but not the dollar amount. You want to talk?
Hi, Kathy Conley, Assistant Vice President for NutriServe.
Hi.
Hi. So the financials are made to be as a whole instead of by individual school district. So even the income and the expenses are as a whole. So we don't know when we buy from US Food, say, that $500 is going to one school, 600 is going to another. It just all goes into one pot.
But my thing is, what I'm asking, and I don't mean to sound redundant, but if we have 6 schools and they're selling stuff for us to make profit off of, and you're getting the money, you should have some type of track record of what the school is selling and how much they're selling. It could be damaged stuff, it could be stuff brought back, it could be waste, it could be not sold. So we just want to know what account is given by each school. And I understand that's the way they do it to you, but I figured that would be the
So are
better
you looking
way.
for, I mean, we could definitely give you the meal counts and the à la carte sales by
I don't
school.
know how everybody else feels about it.
I agree.
Well, because I director of food and beverage of 5 buildings, so everything comes under one. Because it's still one pot, one account, one business. Whether it's 5 buildings, it's still one pot. So the way they're doing it is the normal way you would do it in food and beverage.
Right, but
Right,
what she's
but-
asking is if they can break it down. We
Right,
understand that part,
but
we
it's-
accept that part.
you-
For
But if,
schools.
we're asking if it can be done, because, what if one school has a shortage somewhere or something, you
So
know?
let me ask this question.
Go ahead.
Does it, so say for instance, South Main, North Main,
Uh-huh.
what the money that comes back comes to one pot, correct? And that's what we have in one separate account to put back, or, do whatever we need to do it, right? So what difference does it make if it's separate?
Because we want to make sure everything is accounted for correctly.
They don't have inventory?
Do you have inventory on it?
We have inventory broken down by school, monthly.
Okay.
Okay, so that'll
that's
work.
probably what
That'll
we need.
work.
That'll work
Yeah,
right there.
that'll work.
Are we losing from them? Are we losing from them?
No, we're gaining profits.
We're actually making $207,000 more this year than we were making previous year in April.
Okay.
Can you repeat that number for me?
207,000 and a little bit more. I don't have the exact number.
897.
Thank you. Meal counts are up for breakfast across the board. They're down a little bit for lunch, but that's because of the enrollment that's down.
Bill count is up, but lunch is.
And à la carte sales are increased also. And we can give you sales by free, reduced, paid, well,
Yes.
doesn't really matter. We can
Yeah,
give
it
that
does.
to you on a monthly basis per school.
Yeah.
That comes right out of the register system.
Mm-hmm.
And it also has the à la carte sales, which is all the extra snacks that they buy per building. So
Okay.
if you would like that moving forward, Chrissy will definitely make sure to hand that to you.
I just have one question.
That sounds good.
Do we have like a halal or kosher option? We do? Okay.
Supposed to,
Okay. We do? Okay, okay.
yeah.
I have a question.
Yes.
You probably do, but, just wanted to know, do you like survey the children to see what they like and, yeah? Okay.
And also, how did the event that we're doing with the pizza thing, how's that working out?
Hold on, that's Denise.
Okay.
Chrissy signed on, Chrissy got a new pizza vendor, a local pizza vendor, and how many weeks have you been doing?
We
It just
did,
started
yes,
recently.
we did 3 Fridays in May, broke it down, 2 schools got pizza delivered on Friday, and then we did just this past Friday, we did 3 schools, we did high school, middle school, and Leeds Avenue, and this Friday is South Main, Washington, and North Main, and the kids are loving it. Even the teachers have bought some pizza, so the sales definitely went up with they love the JoJo's pizza.
Oh, okay, great.
Yup, and yes, and the gentleman has worked well with us. We've had all the pizza way before the time even, the lunch period even started.
Sounds
So it's
good.
been great.
Any
Good.
other questions?
Thank you.
No, you answered what I was going to
Well,
ask.
just can I ask,
Ask whatever you
y'all,
want.
I just want to ask, a question to us. So, if I'm getting this right, we pay them to vendor the food. And once they vendor the food, this surplus of positive money, where does that, do they keep that or?
With the money that we're saving from the CDP program, with all the kids receiving free.
Talking to Mike. We all got time.
Okay. See, it's a feedback.
So.
The 207, now mine's not working. The $207,000 that's on the bottom line is all profit to Pleasantville School District. It already includes the management fee that's going back to NutriServe.
Oh, okay, that's really good.
Yeah, it is.
Good job, good job. Yeah, because it.
Yes.
That'd be nice. Is there a steady rotation in place in regards to which school gets pizza and when? Okay. And will it continue to be with the same vendor that you use, JoJo's?
Yes.
Okay.
And we'll start that back up in the first week of October, so it'll go every Friday. It goes 2 schools get it on Friday, 2 schools, and then we'll just keep continuing until, like, some of the weeks, it'll be 3 schools a Friday, depending on if we're off or, like, over the Easter break, the winter break.
Now, they're also going to add Chick-fil-A next year as well?
Yes.
So it's going to be pizza and chicken. That's good, okay.
And what,
Sales should go up more.
do you guys have like a paper or a schedule on which schools get what for that rotation?
For the pizza, well, we just started in
Okay,
May.
no problem.
Yes, I will have a schedule come October all the way through the whole
Perfect.
year. Yes,
Thank you.
yes. And it'll be put on the menu.
Any other questions?
Yes.
Can you obtain quotes from Chick-fil-A, you or Andre or someone?
Yes, bring quotes next time for, yeah, absolutely.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you so much. Great job.
Thank you.
Can I just explain a
Yes.
little bit about the contract?
Yes.
So NutriServe only receives a flat fee, regardless of the amount of money that, like, we can sell à la carte and the amount of money we get back from reimbursements. That all goes back to the food service program for Pleasantville School District. NutriServe only collects that flat fee. So like Kathy said, that $207,000 on the bottom line, we don't know yet where we'll end up for the year, but you're definitely going to end up better than last year, and that's all Pleasantville's money.
Thank you.
I want to say that, I just want to say y'all doing a great job, especially with the money that's coming back to the district and as well as doing the pizza. So I just want to commend y'all for doing a good job because we met before and our food service was terrible.
Yeah.
But y'all are doing very good. And I have to say that because you know I stood all the way down when I was the, you know.
Thank you, Mrs.
So
Morgan,
I
we
wanna-
appreciate that.
So
Yeah.
thank y'all.
Thank you.
All right.
I need someone to fix this feedback. Mr. Dobie or someone, we need to fix this feedback. Mr. Becker, can you fix this feedback? Because we can't talk into the microphone.
Hello?
He's controlling up there.
1, 2, there we go. There we go. No, a little bit more.
Okay, so we're going to move into finance.
What's that?
What's that in your packet? I didn't get a survey. You,
No, it's in this one.
oh, okay, yeah, we can move through the agenda. Can somebody? Yes.
Is that a survey?
We can move through the survey.
Was there another presentation?
What's it, what is it? Oh, for us, not the kids. Oh, I wasn't doing. Oh, Yeah, 'cause some of that other stuff.
So we're good? Okay. So we're going to go to what? Transportation first?
Yes, transportation.
We're going to do transportation. Transportation.
Yeah. Why we don't have packets?
Diane Davidson, Transportation.
Hi.
Thank you for inviting me.
Oh, you're welcome.
So if you look at your packet, you will see that Ms. Davidson in the Transportation Department conducted their required drills, emergency drills for the bus. Is there anything you would like to say about that, Ms. Davidson?
The drivers did very well, and the students, they were fun. Some of them liked to jump instead of slide, but it was okay. We got through it. I'm taller.
Excuse me, when you say they like to jump instead of slide, what are we talking?
Out the back door. The second evacuation was out the back door, and, you know, kids are kids.
So they're supposed to slide.
Yeah, they sit down and then they kind of
Okay.
jump down, because if they jump, a lot of times they grab the doors and the hinges start to give, especially like you're talking high school kids, and then you're replacing back doors. We didn't have to do any of that, so it worked out very well.
How often is that done with the children?
Twice a year. And they're very valuable evacuation drills. I've seen them in action.
Twice a year, you mean, what time frame twice a year?
Twice a year. This year, Dale asked me to do it early on. We did the first one in October, and when the weather started breaking in May, that's when we did the second one. It doesn't matter when you do it. It's really up to every district.
To do it, okay.
Okay, can you tell us more about what's going on in transportation?
What would you like to know?
And whatever you want to let us know.
Well, currently, we're working on getting the county paperwork together for our certification, and we're getting together right now the summer routes. So, yeah, we had a busy year, a lot of trips. This district does more trips than any other district I've been in.
Well, because our kids are disadvantaged, they don't get the exposure sometime from homes that can afford it, so that's why we have a lot of trips for our children.
Well, the kids enjoy it. They love
I
it.
hope they do, they should.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
glad
'cause
that we can
they're-
afford to do that for our children.
Yeah, because I check on the cameras to make sure, you know, things are being done properly, and they do. They have a good time, especially that zoo in Cape May.
How are we doing with our bus routes? Give us a breakdown how the bus routes been going all year, because we did get a lot of complaints about the bus routes.
Bus routes were very rough in the beginning because we had problems with the bus ride program, but we've been working with them, and I think it better be a better opening this year, because it took a while for us to really massage those routes down where they were running smooth.
So how are we going with that for the oncoming school year?
Well, we have the routes already developed. So what we do is we just import the names of the new students, and we massage those routes before we even put them out. So they're already developed.
My next question is, I know before they were saying someone had put something together where the parents would get an alert to let them know when the buses were coming or if the buses are running late. Has that been implemented this year?
No, it hasn't, and I wasn't aware of that.
Okay, is this something that can look into or maybe speak
Yeah,
to?
we can do an alert with Bus Right. It has proven not to be reliable with everybody, because a lot of times when we're inputting the students' names and their addresses, they either leave out their email address, and it's possible some people don't have the computer to do that. So it does go to their phones, and a lot of times people are changing phone numbers, and we're kind of like the last ones that get it. And I find out a lot of phone numbers when kids are not, you know, parents aren't home, and we have to call around to try and figure out where the parent is. So, yeah,
So-
changing phone numbers is a problem with that system.
So maybe moving forward, I'm sorry, maybe moving forward for this oncoming school year, when you send out where they have the IDs or whatever, bus
The
whatever
bus
buses they
passes.
supposed to get on. You could
Yes.
send something to the parents to let them know if they change their number to contact you, so therefore they can be in, in the know of when the buses are coming and when it's not coming, if it's delayed. So maybe you could send out something to the parents to let them know that they will be affected if they don't update their phone number. So that way that won't be, an excuse of not doing the program.
Right.
I have a question.
Can I say something? Let me ask a question real quick. Because I know on the app, if everybody's using the app,
Right.
it does tell you if the bus is delayed or all that. But the problem is that I know we had before is that some of the drivers didn't always turn on whatever they had to
Right.
turn on to make sure the app, because you can track and see where your child's at or on the bus.
Well, I
And
have been on their cases about keeping those on, and they have been because they know I sit in the office until the last bus comes in. So if they're coming in after, that means they haven't had it on, and I will catch them. So, but they're good bus drivers. They're really good to work with, and they've really been very good about turning it on. Part of the problem with that bus ride program, it has a delay. So what's happening is it's showing the buses coming when the bus has already been there, and it's like, sometimes it could be 2 minutes. And so the parents are waiting for the last minute to put the kids out, and then the kids are missing the bus. So that's a little bit of a problem, and they are working on that, but I don't know how much they can improve that, because it's all internet-based, satellite.
As long as it's being done correctly on our end, then we shouldn't really
Excuse
have
me.
too many problems.
Got a question. So just wondering, just to be proactive, is there any way you can just send out an alert and maybe if the buses are running late, you can just put it on the website? Like add a column to our
Right.
website and it says bus delays or whatever the case may be, and it'll flash up there?
I was going to say
sounds
the
like-
bus company. But I was just looking, I'm glad we're having this conversation because Bus Right is up for renewal. And if this is an issue with their connectivity and ability to have the parents access this information, then we might need to look at that application or contract with them. They're asking for a $37,800 contract. And if we're having issues and the parents are not able to access it for other reasons than not giving their information correctly, then we need to kind of look at that.
I agree.
Right.
All the programs are having the same problem. Anybody who's offering it, not all the programs are offering that. I think that was part of the reason Bus Right was picked, because they were offering that.
Still something to look into.
Offering
No
the
excuses.
ability to track your child, right?
Right.
Yeah.
So is there also an issue, I was told, because the bus drivers have to have the connectivity while they're driving on their tablets, and the connectivity is, they're losing the connection, but they're responsible for making sure that the connection is strong.
Well, we haven't really had a complaint about that. The only time you really can't track it is when it goes out of county. But we've been actually able to track them when they're in Atlantic City or Absecon.
Like
So,
locally.
yeah, it really hasn't been a problem that I've gotten a complaint on.
So the issue you're saying is that when what's the connectivity with the parent being able to have the information? Other than, because there's parents that have the same numbers that cannot connect with the service to see where their child is at, especially when they're running late or a delay is happening.
Correct.
Well, we do have problems every once in a while, and they call down there, and usually it's the student has been changed on the bus, or it's something like that. They're really looking at the wrong bus. That's typically what it's been.
Or no one's answering the phone.
Well, if there's only 2 of us down there, we're always answering the phones. We
Can't
can't.
agree with that. I can't agree with that.
So we're looking at making sure this is the best company or the application for our district.
Yeah, I mean, I've never had Bus Right before. I've had I worked with many other programs. This program's, it's pretty good. It's a new company, so they are making changes as the complaints are coming in. Because Dale wrote them a few letters. We had a lot of problems with them in the beginning of the year. That's why it was such a rough opening.
Oh, Ms. White, Ms. White?
Oh, yeah, yeah. She gave it to him.
Okay.
It ain't never come to
I have a
us.
question. Can't we just have them come and we discussed it straight with them instead of assuming.
Yeah, well, they're up for the
But they want
renewal,
to
so
put in
yeah,
their
they bring
contract.
them in.
Can't we just,
I'll reach out to them.
can't we just,
I'll reach out to Bus Right and see if we can
Okay.
get them in.
Yeah,
How
they're-
long you been with the district, in our transportation department, that, you're just getting
I think that'd be best. though,
new
just
with the
have them
right,
come.
bus right program?
'Cause
How long you been with
I
us?
use bus
I'm
right
here
for my
since
son, and I'm
March.
fine. You're fine.
I'm sorry?
I am here since March.
Oh, okay, so you're brand new
It
to
lags,
I
but it's
have-
internet.
26 years in transportation
No, I'm talking about with
experience.
us, since you
Yeah,
said that
with-
this is your first time with
Yeah, 1
bus
year.
right program.
Bus Right is a new, it's a new company, and it is the first time I've ever worked with it. I saw it at a demonstration one other time when it was first starting, and I wasn't impressed with it. But by the time I came here and looked at it in Pleasantville, it had gotten much better, and they have added a lot of good features to it since. So it is a young, upcoming company.
Maybe the department needs some training on with them. Maybe they need some training, because this sounds to me that it's a disconnect somewhere. So maybe it might be like a little training from our transportation department, whoever's the head, with their company, so therefore they can get on the same page and discuss what's going wrong, so therefore it can be corrected.
I have a question. Sheree, go ahead, you go first.
training.
Go ahead, you go first.
I want to first say that I have a child in the district, and I have a child that goes out of district but still in district. And I want to say that I use Bus Right for him. It is a lag in it, but I do know where he's at and when he got home and internet-wise. So I want to say that, because I'm speaking parent, I left board member for 1 second. And I get it that it might not be right, but if you have other programs that you work with, I suggest, give them to Dale so we can look at them, so that we're not here. If you know someone to work better, so we're not just with a company, then, because you work the department. We don't.
Yeah. I wouldn't say I'm totally loving the program.
Yeah.
But I'm not hating it either. Because
I get it.
it does have that feature where the parents can look it up, and a lot of the parents like it. I mean, overall, the complaints are a lot less than the people who like it.
And you definitely have to call the year of and get that changed, because I was keeping my son on that route that you're talking about. And then when he changed a different driver,
Yeah.
if you don't stop, if you don't go back in the app and change it, you'll be following. I thought my
wrong
son was
bus.
going to Atlantic City. I was like, what? He go.
Right, you're on the
Yeah.
wrong bus.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
So every year you have to change it. You're right.
So that must be some information that need to go out
So,
to the parents
first-
as well.
First, I want to say thank you. I appreciate all that you do. I understand it's only 2 people in the department. It's a humongous department. Transportation is big. So I appreciate everything that you do for the district.
Thank you.
Let me ask you this. Do you feel as though you need someone else in that department? Like you guys need some help?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
There's no doubt about it, because we're low on drivers.
Okay.
A lot of the aides have problems and don't come in. And so you're talking about not answering the phone when Carrie and I are in the office, which, sometimes it's just me, sometimes it's just her, but we're riding the buses to, keep everything legal, and we don't want any problems with being out of compliance. So a lot of times, we have had to lock the office up and just jump on buses
So let me ask you.
and
not to
dispatch
interrupt
from
you.
the bus.
A question. So are you guys supplied with cell phones if you had to leave the office? Would
Yeah,
that make
we
it
have
better?
cell phones.
No, like a district phone. Would it make it better if you
Yes.
had a district phone to take with you if you had to step in and be an aide?
Yes, we do take them with us.
Okay.
Yeah, and, we have the radios for the drivers, so.
Okay.
And Tracy in the business office, because we were so tight on help this year, I mean, we were out on the buses almost every day. And Tracy takes the phone calls, and then she'll call me on my cell phone, and then we'll radio the driver from the bus. So that's what's been going on.
When y'all have to leave out and ride the bus, do y'all let someone in the business office know that y'all leaving out the office, so therefore maybe the phone calls can?
Well, we try to, but honestly, when we're jumping on the bus, it's long before the school even opens.
So
'Cause-
even with that being said, once you're out there on the road, is anyone contacting the business office or
Yeah.
the superintendent to let them know that you're not in the office,
Yeah,
that you're
I'll-
on the road.
Yeah, I'll let Dale know, and
So
I'll
she's
also
aware
let-
every time that the office is closed and y'all out on the road?
Maybe not every time, but sometimes it just happens so fast. You're already, it's already 9 o'clock, and then you're like, I didn't call the office. So it does happen. I try to let the business office know what's going on, and it's been much better since the calls get bumped up to the business office, and then this way Tracy can let me know when parents are calling in.
Okay, well, any event when y'all have to leave out the office, even if you forget at 9 o'clock, if you
Yeah.
remember at 10 o'clock,
Oh,
it
no,
would
we
be
let 'em
nice
know.
to,
Yeah.
reach out. So therefore, when the parents call to say no one's answering the phone, they won't have to say, hold on, and try to call that department to find out why no one's there to answer the phone, and then agree with if everybody else to say they never answer the phone.
Yeah, see,
So I'm speaking from me calling myself and couldn't get through and had to go through all extensions and was put on hold to try to find out who's in the department and couldn't find no one. So my question is, when y'all have to leave out, can y'all let someone know in the business office? So therefore, if another phone call comes through, they can let the parent be aware of what's going on and not that someone's just not doing anything.
Right, we can do that.
Okay, thank you. No.
I do want to clarify, when Ms. Davidson is saying jump on the bus, that means she's driving the bus. So not only she's running the department, but she's driving the bus and driving the students. I just want to make that clear, because sometimes you say jump on the bus, they think you're just going for a ride to check the routes out with the
no.
bus driver. But
Well, no, we
I just want to
do
make
that
it clear
too.
for the public
Yeah,
as
'cause
well.
This district has, like, a lot of idiosyncrasies to it as far as where the buses can get down. So we have had to go out, and Carrie is wonderful because she knows all these streets. So a lot of times, we just have to go look at it and evaluate it. So sometimes we are out doing that, but generally speaking, when nobody's in the office, it's because we're all on buses.
Okay, so y'all doing
Driving the
both.
bus.
Okay, so she's doing both. not
Driving
just
the
driving.
bus.
No, she said they doing both.
But a lot of times she's driving the bus.
Okay,
That's
but
why I want to make sure it's clear for the public.
Yeah, but she's doing both. Let's keep it 100.
Either way, she's
But either
working.
way,
She's working.
you know.
She's doing both. But we appreciate that you are versatile to do that. So I do thank you
I'm
personally.
dedicated to making it better.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
No more questions?
No.
Dale, can I go home?
Ms. White, we don't do first names on.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Thank
Ms.
you.
White.
Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Ms.
Thank you. Have a
Davidson.
nice
Have a
one.
good night.
Have a good
You
one.
survived it, Ms. Davidson.
Next, we have facilities. Anything for facilities? Okay, that's, okay.
Mr.
All right,
Broger.
Can you guys hear me okay?
Your facilities?
So I'm not the facilities director,
No.
I don't work directly with the
He's
district.
doing,
I'm the district's
IT.
engineer.
The engineer.
Yeah. So my name's Ryan McGowan, I'm with Remington and Vernick. We don't handle all of the district's projects, but when you have something that you need plans for, or you need permits for, or stuff like that, that's typically when we get involved to help out. So there's some projects that I have, I don't know if there's anyone else here to speak to facilities or not.
Should be.
But Ms. White asked me to come tonight to give you an update on the projects that we're working on.
It's
Okay.
in your packet, too. You should have it on the packet.
All right, so
This
I
is
just want
here.
to be clear, you're just speaking on the project.
This is the
Yes.
project, yes.
So is the facility director here to speak about facilities?
Is the facilities director here? Okay.
No?
No.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Okay, so are we ready?
Yes.
So there are 3 active projects and another project that is sort of still in the conceptual phase that we've provided some plans for. So I'll go through the 3 active ones first. One is an HVAC unit selection project. Initially, we gave the district a design proposal to redesign the HVAC units in this room, in the cafeteria for the high school, in the middle school gym and cafeteria. So we right now are working on just the unit selection, so the district can commit funds to purchasing units through a co-op by June 30th. So we're making progress on that. We're hoping to have something for the next, will be the June 23rd meeting, I believe. The aisle containment project is another active project. The district bid for equipment for their, essentially network equipment, and the equipment was delivered last summer, but not all the provisions for the installation were in place. So we had to complete an electrical design. That was done originally to solicit quotes. Unfortunately, the state law changed while we were going through that process. So now we had to circle back and prepare a bid package to bid out the electrical installation. So that's actually out to bid right now. We should be able to award that again at the June 23rd meeting, and then that work, the installation of all that equipment can progress this summer. We've been working with your IT department, your facilities group, to try to coordinate that whole project. The last active one is Leeds Avenue. You guys authorized us to move forward with the demolition of 16 West Leeds Avenue and then the construction of a parking lot on that site. At your next board meeting, you'll have a resolution that needs to get submitted to the Department of Education to approve the project application. Typically, we move forward with our projects sort of in conjunction with that, and just as we're going through that DOE process, we found for building demolitions, we usually want to get the approval first because we can't undemolish the building once it's demolished if they decide not to approve it for whatever reason. So we typically recommend holding off for that. For that reason, I haven't been able to give Dale a schedule as to when we'll be able to move forward with construction because I don't want to dictate what the DOE process will be for approval. That can be anywhere from 30 to 90 or 120 days sometimes. So we're going to move through that as quickly as we can. We're going to progress forward with the parking lot design. And as soon as we have all our approvals, we'll move forward with the demolition. As soon as that's completed, we'll move forward with the parking lot construction. The good part is it's separated from the rest of the school site. It's not actively used now by any of the students or anything. So we feel you should be able to move forward with construction during the school year. We can provide additional fencing and sort of separate that area off from students and work and progress even when school's open. And just for everyone's knowledge, that'll be a approximately 25 space parking lot. So we'll squeeze as much as we can out of it, but based on a concept plan and a threshold. Once we exceed 25 spaces, you need another ADA space, which takes up a bunch more space, so it makes it hard to really get past that 25 threshold. The last project is a project that we've sort of circulated a couple of plans. I provided a concept, I think in March, for updated security entrance at this facility, the middle school, high school site. It requires some coordination with the city because Mill Road technically extends all the way along. And that's really an entrance that you guys need to be able to control in order to effectively have control of site access. We talked about potentially leaving Mill Road alone and doing gates at the other end back by the facilities building and that back entrance. But it's not really conducive to having a security booth and someone being able to see and regulate traffic in and out of the site without controlling traffic from Mill Road. So our concept incorporated gates there, a security booth out front, and gates into the rest of the site. But that will require some coordination and some permission from the city to install a gate across what's otherwise a public street. So we have a concept plan. I'm happy to share that again. But we would recommend moving forward in coordination with the city first. Once we can flush out a concept with them, we're happy to give you a design proposal to move forward and move forward, advance the project. Okay. So that's all I have at the moment. I know there are other projects in the district, but that's all that we're authorized on and working on at the moment.
Sounds good. Anyone have questions?
No.
No questions? Thank you. Great
Okay.
report.
Great, thank you. Thank you for the time.
Next, facilities.
I do have Mr. Overton here, who's our custodial manager, and I know Mr. James is on his way so that everyone can meet him. But we also, I think I see them coming in now.
Can we just repeat again about the meeting since it's 6 o'clock?
Mr. Overton, do you mind coming up just for a moment, please, and let them know all the wonderful things you're doing to problem solve some of the things that's going on in the district?
1 second. We need to make an announcement. It's about 10 of 6. Can you make the announcement to the public?
Say what I said before?
Yes,
Yeah.
please. Thank you.
Sure. Just a reminder to members of the public who might have just either come here or are just watching. Do we
Yes,
have? Yeah,
streaming.
just watching. The agenda for tonight's meeting did not go out in time for the public to have a good amount of time to digest it. Normally, our policy is 48 hours, and it did not go out 48 hours before tonight. As a result, what you are seeing tonight is the committee of the whole, including presentations. No action, however, will be taken tonight Instead, the regular meeting that was originally scheduled for tonight will roll over till next Tuesday, June the 16th at 6:30. And prior to that, the full agenda will go out with plenty of time for everybody to be able to read it and digest it and have any questions that they may have coming to the meeting or not. So just a reminder, this is the Committee of the Whole only with presentations. No action will be taken tonight. After the Committee of the Whole will adjourn and then roll this meeting over to next Tuesday, June 16th at 6:30 for the regular meeting. Thank you.
Hi, thank you. What about the activities, the end of the year activities for the kids that are on this agenda that will be taking place before the 16th?
Dr. Hyman Medley?
I was going to say that I can approve it and then have it board approved at
Okay.
next
And
Tuesday
ratify it.
meeting.
Thanks, and there's 4 kids out here that
I
won
know.
state championships, okay.
Yep,
Okay.
we got you.
We're gonna-
We got you.
They just
Thank
came in. They came in after the fact. We
Thank
had
you.
them before.
Thank you. Facilities?
Mr.
Mr.
Overton?
Overton?
Good evening, board members and Assalamu alaikum sisters. My role is the custodial manager. I have the opportunity of working alongside with not only the custodials, now I'm dealing with the maintenance side, and I'm trying to do all I can to perform the duties and get everything done with dealing with the custodials and the maintenance side, and we're making great progress with that. With that being said, we ran into a situation with the fire alarms going off. We was able to call the proper company. I don't know the name off the top of my head, but we was able to call the proper company to come in and fix the alarm box, which that was that was taken care of, along with a couple findings that the fire department found that I immediately took care of all the findings that they found. So I received a call today from the fire inspector, and they was very, very pleased with the outcome of, I won't go into details what they said, but I will say that they was very thankful that I was able to diffuse everything that needed to be done for the district. And to me, it's just very important to have these kids come in our facilities throughout the district and be safe, be comfortable, and have a safe environment. So my role, I just love keeping the schools clean, making sure that they're always on board with taking care of their responsibility when it comes to the custodian. And now I'm dealing with the maintenance department that I haven't been dealing with, but with the blessings, they've been doing really well and cooperating with everything that I have for them to do. They're not used to me being on them like that, but that's the only way we make progress around here. And we come into the time of the season that it's graduation time, so it's a lot more on our plate. And I appreciate the opportunity just to work along with maintenance as well as custodians. And other than that, I know Jeff's not here right this moment. I'm sure he can share some other topics with you, but I will continue to do.
He walked in.
Just walked in.
Okay. I will continue to do what I'm set out to do with the management team and also with the custodials and the maintenance department. Anything that's going to help the district, I'm there 100%. Yes.
You said about the fire alarms. Were they going off like at a certain school or all schools?
No, the high school had default, and a sprinkler system that was actually in the back of the curtain. So we found where the location was, but unfortunately, the fire department was unable to reset the box. So that's when we had to go outsource and call the company that installed the system to get everything working. We was able to complete that less than 24 hours. When they told it may take 2 days, but we was able to have it done because we was definitely enforcing it along with my spirit. Jeff was actually, we was on it tremendously, so we was able to accomplish that.
And just one more question, did that fall back on, like, the inspections that they do? Like, I know where I rent, like, the fire people come and they inspect it, not the fire people, but the alarm system. They'll come and, like, inspect it, but they didn't catch it. That's what I'm saying, I don't know.
Did we get fined?
Like, did we?
So is this, what you're saying, is this a part of the fines that were issued in September? Is this part of that?
No, this is no.
Okay,
That was,
okay, something new, okay.
this is different
Okay,
from that.
okay.
But,
The quarterly inspections, like, that they would do, like, don't they come around and?
Like Rich Fire Protection, they
Yeah.
come around and do, recertify everything every year?
Like, could
yes, they do. I just don't know the particular time. I don't know, Jeff, you can help me with that?
They would
When they
recertify
come
the
around.
sprinkler system, the fire extinguishers, they have to be recertified yearly.
I just wanted to.
Yeah, because we had
Did we
issues
get a
in the
fine?
past for
Got
these
fined in
fines. We had
September.
a lot of fines.
Did we get a fine for this?
No,
Okay.
not at all. I diffused the situation
Very
before it
good,
even
very
occurred.
good. Thank
Appreciate
you.
it.
I
Thank
want
you.
to commend you because me being on social media and when I read on Pleasantville, a lot of people that work in the departments that you're doing are really standing up for you. They're saying how things has changed. They saying how good of a, under your leadership. And listening to you now, I understand why they're saying it. So I want to say thank you for doing a good job. And the people that's working under you, they are putting it out there that, they are like working under your leadership. So I want to thank you.
I highly appreciate that, and I will continue to do my best.
I believe it.
Thank you. I was going to say, Mr. Overton, stay there. Mr. James, please come over to the microphone. When I say I introduced these two gentlemen to one another, and they just hit it off right away and started collaborating for the benefit of the district, it was a great sight to see, and it was very good to hear. This is Mr. James. Mr. James is the one that you supported me in approving to take on the responsibility of the facilities department. We've done the air conditioning units. Mr. Ahmad Jones helped out greatly with making sure that the air conditioning units were ordered at a like a half of the amount that we originally were told. And
What about
once
some
Mr.
heat?
James came in, they went straight to business. When I say to you, there was a list of items that were not addressed, and I'll let them tell you more about it, but I just wanted to make sure that we talked about the fire watches that were at Leeds Avenue prior to me being on board on April 28th. That had taken place about 2 months, and for a long time, we were paying people overtime to stay at Leeds Avenue School overnight to the next morning over the weekends, and Mr. Adcock was able to meet with the fire inspector as well, and we were told from the Atlantic Coast Company and the fire inspectors that we do not need to have people come in overnight because it was exhausting our money and our finances paying people to stay overnight and over the weekend. So we also now had the situation where we were so possibly have to have a fire watch here at the high school, and because of Mr. Adcock's due diligence, Mr. James and Mr. Overton working together, we were able to save the district a lot of money moving forward. So I just want to start right there.
Thank y'all.
So this is Mr. James, everyone. I'm sorry.
Hello, Mr. James. Your turn to speak.
Okay, what would you like to know?
Tell us what you've been
It's
doing.
only been like 3 days. But
Just give us a little.
Background. I'm from New York City, born and raised. I joined the military right after high school. I did 23 years with the United States Navy, United States Coast Guard. After that, I retired here in Atlantic City. I went to work for Greater Egg Harbor Regional High School as a head custodian. Then I moved up pretty quick to facilities manager. Did 17 years there. Then I came over to Atlantic City Board of Education, and I worked there for the last 3.5 years. as assistant facilities manager. Got a lot of knowledge out of both schools, and I'm happy to be here to help you guys out.
Thank you. We're happy to have you.
Thank you, and we appreciate your help.
Welcome.
You're welcome.
Now the kids can
Thank you,
proceed.
gentlemen.
Just a quick,
With both of them.
can I have one question?
Yes.
I don't know how to say this, hope I'm saying it correctly. I don't say everything right. I'm working on that. Is there anything that you notice like majorly right now that stands out that you think we should worry about? I know it could be a list, but.
I don't like to say worried, but
Yeah.
we're on top of the HVAC system. We just had a meeting today with all the grounds maintenance, well, the general maintenance guys, and we spoke about that. And hopefully by tomorrow, Thursday, we're going to start installing the units.
Okay.
I got in touch with the, what was it, one company? The classroom units. The classroom units over at Leeds Avenue, that was another issue that I heard of when I first started. So I contacted that company also. So we're going to be on top of that as soon as possible.
Okay.
I'm waiting for a call back and set up a schedule.
Okay.
Just keep us updated. We like the feedback that y'all giving us.
Absolutely.
Welcome back, Mr. Overton. Glad to see you.
Thank you. I'd just like to add one more thing. I was just informed that we received we have a new stage, so I just want the board to know that I have them working on that stage as we speak, because I don't want to wait until graduation time.
Great.
And we're not on top of the stage being together, so it will be completed during the proper time that's due.
Just make sure we got some heat in the wintertime up here. Because I'm freezing.
Thank you, gentlemen. We
All
really
right, thank
appreciate
y'all
your
so
help.
much. We really appreciate it.
Thank you.
Best news in a long time.
Madam President and board members, if you don't mind, I would like to have Mr. Zach please come up with our students from the track, and then they just want to present the rings to them.
Yes.
Never say no to the children. Now where you at? Maybe
I
ain't
knew
hear
I
you.
saw. We're here.
Look, maybe ain't hear you.
Okay.
It's cold, right? They need to give us some hand warmers that they put in there. My hand and nose is cold. Oh, is he here? Okay. All right. Come on.
Can I see it before he gives it to me?
Well,
Can we see him?
are they the same?
No, they're different names for each.
But they're the same? Okay. That's beautiful. That's nice. It's cold.
Oh, yeah. Beautiful. Beautiful. Too bad they got something else.
Look, and they got the light on
Light.
it. And they got the light on it. That's how we treat our students. Top notch. Top notch.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Hello, everyone. So for everyone who doesn't know who I am, I'm Matt Zacharias. I'm the athletic supervisor here at Pleasantville School District. Today, I wanted to honor our indoor state champions, the 4x2, which consisted of 4 of our athletes. I know one's here right now. I don't know, one had a family emergency, and I don't know where the other 2 are right now. But at this time, can Todd Watson please come up? Come on, Todd.
I'm a standing ovation.
Todd, right there. And for people who do not know, Todd Watson won the 4x2 in indoor track and also won the 4x4 this year in outdoor.
All right. Yes.
So the kids that are part of the 4x2 is up on the screen. Ralil Wiggins, Jamad Washington White, Kwasim Jackson, and Todd Watson. So if you look at the presentation, that was a picture of them winning the event. And on the bottom right is a picture of the ring. The ring is very beautiful. It just came in last week.
Pleasantville High.
So just want to make sure we congratulate our indoor track team for winning the 4x2. It's extremely difficult to win states. And like I said, we won 5 state titles this year. So,
All right.
So come take a picture.
Look at that ring. Look at that ring. Okay. Now that's a ring. All right.
Can you go to the next slide? So also, too, I wanted to acknowledge our girls flag football team. For the people who do not know, our girls flag football team made it to the championship this year. We did not win the championship, but we did make it to the championship. The championship was at the Eagles practice facility, where we got to see Jalen Hurts, Jordan Davis, and other Cooper DeJean, and all these famous football players. So if you look in the bottom left, that is a picture of our girls with the Eagles players. Even, like I said, we were the 9 seed, and we beat the number 1 seed. We beat the number 4 seed. We beat the number 5 seed, and we made it to the championship. We didn't go all the way, but at the end of the time, we made it.
We made it there, though.
If you look at the top right, Janelise Reyes, she is the first girl to ever commit for flag football. She got a Division II scholarship to Goldie Beacon. She is also our 1,000-point scorer for basketball. If you look at the top left, that is Mariah Thorne. She made all South Jersey in flag football, and we're expecting her to get college offers very soon. And if you look at the bottom right, that's Direxie Monroy. She was first team All West Jersey Football League. So I just want to honor our girls as well.
Pleasantville Pride.
And last but not least, just 2 weeks ago, we had the outdoor track season. Our 4x1 won the state championship, consisting of Samaj Dozier, Ralil Wiggins, Jamad Washington White, and Nazir Griffin. And our 4x4 won the championship as well, which was Samaj Dozier, Kwasim Jackson, Brandon Williams, Todd Watson, and Marceo. And last but not least, Isabella Alvarez. She repeated as a Group 2 champion in shot put. She was out for the whole year with a knee surgery, and she came back the last week of the season and was able to win the state still. So we had a very successful spring season. Thank you guys for your time.
All right. Yes, yes. No, sorry, yeah.
We have a lot of PEA members here, specifically for the board meeting. So what I'm wondering, I'm requesting is for me to be able to hold like a little mini meeting, since there's so many people here. And I'm sure there's a lot of questions that I can answer, because there's people from all the schools here, and I never get a chance to go around to all the schools.
What the heck?
So do you mind if we're here for like a half an hour after you guys leave?
Oh, sure.
Yep,
Long
go
as you pay the people that's got to stay here and close up.
Thank you.
Yep.
All right.
I gave them pizza.
They may settle for that.
Next, curriculum and instruction. Curriculum and instruction. Curriculum and instruction, page 55 of 71.
Ms. Sanchez asked a question which we are working on currently. If we could start a program for next year where students from other districts can pay to take courses here. That would help also fund some of the programs that we have at the high school. So we are currently working on that. It would be difficult to do it right now to pull it off correctly, but next year we are looking to do so.
Okay.
Also, all of our summer programs, our ESY, as you can see on the board agenda, is fully staffed. Dr. Bush did very well. She helped out so much with this project since we do not have anyone in that department currently. So I want to give kudos and thanks to her. And all of our summer school programs are also fully staffed. The enrollment is not as what we thought for students to come to the program, and we did extend it to a full day program because parents were saying, how is it that I can bring my kids for the summer school 4 hours and you expect me to pick them up and I have to go to work and then find somewhere else for them to go? So we did make it a full day, but even with that, it's still, the enrollment is not where we need it to be to fully, to need more staff members. So there was adjustments made for that. Then also we have had a request from our recreational program. They asked that we can have 4 classes for their students to report to for 2 weeks while they're getting the rec center remodeled due to the fire. So I just want to make sure everyone just kind of think about that for, I guess, the next board meeting, because that's something they're asking, they're requesting for us to consider. How many classes? 4. Yes. We were looking to have it here at the middle school because they do use the pool and it's not, the elementary schools where they have they already have a plan on how they're going to get all the schools cleaned and ready for the upcoming school year. And some of the, I know, and I think this is going to be, it's going to be a great year this year for that, for them to have it ready for the school year. But this is the only, the middle school is the only school that would not cause an issue with them being able to move forward with their project and plans.
So you said the middle school or the high school?
The middle school.
Okay.
In a separate wing.
I want to go back to the, what were you saying about, just skip it. Forgot what I was going to ask.
It was it's the mandatory summer school students first. Then anyone else that would like to come will get the seats. And that's how we did it. Mandatory for like grades and attendance, and then everyone else was allowed to join in. Yes. So there's no waiting list because there's not even a lot of students that registered. Yes, the Y students, we're fully stocked with that, and parents have fully committed.
Can we do one more robocall or something?
Okay.
Let them know that you can come.
And it's for all grades levels?
All grade levels.
Okay.
Just let them know, come on over.
Mm-hmm.
Save some camp around here.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. No, we don't look at it. Yeah.
Any questions about the curriculum and instruction?
Any questions for CNI?
No? No CNI? No questions? Going once, going twice? Okay. Finance. Finance. Yes.
So,
we're going to do the presentations first for the lawyers. Do you have the list? Go ahead. What book? Okay. Okay, first we have Alamo. Is there a representative here for Alamo? Yeah. Alamo? Okay.
Where would you like me? Down there?
No, you can right at the mic, it's great. Just speak in the mic.
Good evening, Madam President,
Good evening.
School Board, Louis Alamo. Delighted to be here with you tonight. Once again, to present our services to you as risk management consultants. Very familiar with the district, and would be delighted to rejoin you in your efforts to bring safety and risk management to the district. I introduce our Senior Vice President, Samir Sarfraz, for a few words.
Thank you, Lou. Good evening, everybody. Madam President, Superintendent, Ms. White, and all the respected board members. Delighted to be back here to present our proposal to be a broker. Is kind of a home for me. When I started with New Jersey School Insurance Group about 20 years ago, Pleasantville was one of my districts. I serviced the district for 15 years in the capacity of a loss control representative for New Jersey School Insurance Group. Then I joined the Alma Insurance Group and was served the district for another 3 years. So we are honored to be here and to get a chance to service the district again. There's a number of things that we have done in the past for the district, and if given the opportunity, we will be doing it again. Notably, some of the things that we have done, putting on a safety committee at the district, which kind of benefited from New Jersey School Insurance Group at that time because they have a safety grant that was coming in. We put out or instituted a vector solution online training program with the help of the district's administration, and that was running at that time. We also did a behavioral threat assessment team. We put a guidelines together. We did it from an underwriting standpoint. Our VP of VP of Underwriting, Jasmine Brascom, she worked hand in hand as a due diligence, getting all the codes, getting the best possible numbers, and we do not believe just become a broker. We become a total sum organization. We provide an ERM, which is an enterprise risk management, work as a strategic partner for the district. So when we came on board, what we did, we went through every single location, every single piece of equipment the district had. We'd remove a lot of deletion that could save the money to the district, put the money back to the classroom where it belongs to the kids. So, I mean, if given the opportunity, we coming back to the same philosophy that we want to put the dollars back to the classroom, where they could possibly save a job, where they could provide more books, some of the extracurricular activities to the kids, and become a strategic partner. Do you want to add something?
Absolutely, that was perfect. And of course, white glove concierge customer service. We take a lot of pride in what we do, and we would be proud to rejoin you in your goals and your efforts. Any questions?
Sorry. You said you serviced us for 15 years with a different company?
So I was on a carrier side. So school district has been insured with the New Jersey School Insurance Group for a while. So I was working for New Jersey School Insurance Group. I worked actually for them for 17 plus years. So South Jersey was, my territory. So Pleasantville, one of the first school district that was assigned to me as a loss control rep, and I serviced throughout, different brokers that district had at that time. 3 years ago, when I joined Alamo Insurance Group, at the same time, the district was with the insurance group. So I have worked in a capacity as a loss control rep and also as a broker for the district.
Okay. All right.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Just one last thing. Besides all these things, we have gone above and beyond. The last time when we was here, from an underwriting standpoint, there were times when there were coverages was in question. We directly got into with the carriers. Not only we got the coverage, but also got the counsel of the district's choice. So these are one of the notable things that we were able to do it on the district's behalf, given the chance. We look forward to do the same sort of service, even go above and beyond, like, you know, our fearless leader talked about it, white glove concierge service. That's what we do.
And this is what you've done too in the,
We have done a number of trainings. I just put it in for your review, that some of the trainings we have done for the districts. I mean, it's starting from the bullying, you know, working with the bus drivers, doing the defensive driving classes, not only doing the defensive driving classes, but also did behavioral assessments with them. I mean, and what exactly we did, you know, sometimes the parents, you know, become irate. The bus is running late, why it's running late, how to deal with them, you know, in a professional manner, how to report everything back to the district if there is a bullying situation, there is a harassment situation, something else is going on. We also did the training with your facilities department. And Alamo is proud to be one of a very few brokerage in the state and in the industry who not only have in-house person who is an OSHA authorized trainer, as well as nonviolent crisis intervention. I mean, district has a lot of, I mean, you probably have seen, I mean, from our history, from the workers' compensation, special ed acting out, and every school is dealing with them, that a lot of students are on the on the IEP, and they have a lot of issues, and how to deal with them. So, I mean, we have done the training, and actually, I mean, we have a certified personnel on the staff. So your OSHA compliance comes in, or PIOSH compliance comes in, anything like that, absolutely. Alamo does not have to go out and look for the resources. They have the resources within the organization.
good, thank you. Good. Thank you very much.
Okay, well, thank you. Thank you for your service, and bless you.
Thank you.
Thank you again. Thank you so much for your time.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Next, we have Atlantic Associates.
You said Atlantic?
Yeah, Atlantic Associates.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon.
Madam President Roel,
Yes.
other board members, and administration. My name is Lena Fulton. Joining me this afternoon is Stowell Fulton, and we represent Atlantic Associates Insurance Agency.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Atlantic Associates, who we are. We were founded in 1979 by Lena Fulton. We have over 4 decades of proven experience in the insurance industry. We have provided property and casualty insurance brokerage services utilizing financially sound, reputable insurance companies, and joint insurance funds. After working with insurance agencies in the inner city, Mrs. Fulton saw the insurance needs of the community were not being met, and that birthed Atlantic Associates. Our staff is comprised of some of the most capable, concerned, and courteous insurance professionals. Since inception, our primary goal has been to furnish comprehensive insurance programs for school districts. We approach a new account with a process we call the 3 R's and the 4 C's. When we come in, we review, research, and recommend. We start with reviewing your carriers, the coverages you have, the claims under those coverages, and controlling the claims, and ultimately the costs. If you turn the page of the handout, we're going to tell you what we've done to date since we've come into the district. This is a scorecard issued by New Jersey Schools Insurance Group, and this is concerning the largest coverage, the workers' comp coverage, which we were charged at the last presentation, what would we do? You see the 4-year workers' compensation loss ratio. Since we've been here, at the top is the 25-26. We have a few weeks left in this policy period. The current loss ratio is 48.92%. The prior year was 114.78%. The year before was 96.11%, and prior 137.1%. If you go to the next page and you open it up, this was ran from New Jersey Schools Insurance Group today. This is the report issued today. If you go to the last two columns, this year is the final row at the bottom. The total incurred last year was total incurred was $2.8 million. The prior year, 1.9 million. The prior year to that, 1.9 million. And the prior year, approximately 2 million. Again, last year was 2.8 million. This year is 1.3 million, which is approximately 1.5 million less, with just a few weeks left in the policy period. Total incurred. The total paid this year approximately is 406,000. The prior year was 175,000. Prior year, 875,000. The prior year, 858,000. 1.2 million prior, 1.435. This was accomplished in a joint effort with the administration. The broker's job is in twofold. One, brokerage duties, marketing the program, and two, risk management, which comes in with identifying the claims. We came in, met with the administration. We saw the problem areas by the staff, the type of claims. Then we matched the trainings with the claims. For example, the nurses, the bus drivers, and we go out. Another example, if you go to the next page, posters. We brought in at each location. You have a safety committee. Oftentimes, the safety committee will meet, and then the people go about their business of educating our children and running a staff. So what's the best way? Posters to give them daily reminders. It's akin to a driver's course. You get your license, you get your driver's license, then you go about. But what does the state do? They say we need to give you reminders, and they have roadside signs. Slow down, children area, be careful. And that's what we've done. We put them in the 4 A's of fall prevention, also in English and Spanish, and the district put them in strategically placed locations. This brief presentation was just to accompany our proposal, but in conclusion, why Atlantic Associates? We have an excellent working relationship with the administration and departmental staff. The overall experience and longevity of our firm, over 40 years in the business. Our staff's background is in public entity with a specialty in New Jersey school districts. Our overall experience with New Jersey school districts. We have an excellent relationship with New Jersey Schools Insurance Group. We actually brought them to the district and worked with the mayor. Markets, we have access to all the major markets. Atlantic Associates, we're here in Atlantic County. We participate in Pleasantville's community. We're governed by the district's objectives. No issue goes unresolved. 24/7, we're accessible. I've worked with district by email at night, even where they say, "You still up working?" I said, "As long as you're working, I'm working." We know the district, and the district knows us. Thank you for the opportunity and for your time.
Thank you.
Any questions?
Questions?
Yeah. Sorry. You said you currently represent us, correct?
That's correct.
He was. This will be your. So you only completed 1 year with us. How was that 1 year? How well did you work with administration, I know you gave a brief point of that, but how?
Excellent working relationship. No issue goes unresolved, and we look honored to continue.
Okay.
Very cooperative staff all around.
All right.
I thought I heard him say, you said you work with the mayor of Pleasantville also? So you work with the city of Pleasantville too, or no?
Yes, we do.
You do? Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you for the opportunity.
You're welcome. Okay. Next, we have corporate employee benefits
Who was that again? I'm sorry.
and Treadstone, I'm sorry. They're
Treadstone?
together. Corporate employee benefits and Treadstone, they're together.
Corporate employee and Treadstone.
Good evening,
Hello.
everyone. Hi, my name is Curtis Slackman, President of Corporate Employee Benefits, located 700 North Main Street, Pleasantville. I'm a resident of Atlantic City, and I've been a resident of Pleasantville before that. I'm here with Giovanni, who's with the Treadstone, specializing in risk management. I decided that I was going to partner up with his firm because of their experience and training and background in this particular area for urban school districts. I specialize in the health insurance side of it, but we also have licensed property and casualty brokers, my two daughters, and my assistant. So my familiarity with Pleasantville is very extensive. And we can assure you that the servicing is to the point where we opened up an office here in Pleasantville so that we can be available to your staff and to you guys whenever necessary. I've been in business for 42 years, and I've been in the area longer than that because I went to Stockton State College. And I love the South Jersey, so I stayed here. I'm going to let Mr. Giovanni do the presentation because this is something that he could enlighten you with on the areas of concern and also areas of servicing that we can help you with. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good evening, Board.
Good
Thank
evening.
you again for the opportunity. I'm Giovanni Mancini from Treadstone Risk Management, and I was here actually a year ago when you had interviews as well. So again, thank you for the opportunity. I've been doing this now since I got out of college, since 2010. So we're about 16 years now, and it's been exclusively in the New Jersey public sector, mainly school districts. And if you look down to 35 or so some odd public sector clients that Treadstone represents, you'll see it kind of stops at around Ocean County. And the reason is I live in Morris County, and it's a long drive. So part of this partnership was conversation I've had with Curtis over the years that I would love to get down there more often, but I'd have to hire more people. And to be honest, I've kept myself busy by bringing on new districts every single year. It just isn't at the top of my list. So this conversation we started to have was, all right, I don't want to create my own competitor, but I do want to teach other people how to do this. I was taught by my boss. It took me 6 years to really get a grasp of everything that was going on, specifically for public schools. And I want to do the same for somebody else. And it's, in this instance, it allows me to benefit in having the local presence while also being able to teach someone how to do this. So what I will say to the board is I think you have good representation now. I think both brokers that spoke are excellent. I want to talk to you about what I think could benefit the district. And if we look at the ability to manage the claims, we still have to focus on managing the premium. When I spoke last year, I talked about the 10-year look back, what the insurance costs were then. In 16, 17, and again, I'm just going off your annual comprehensive financial report that's on the internet, it was about $1.6 million. That number, as of the June 2025 ACFR, was over $3 million. Premiums have more than doubled since that period of time. And it's not just Pleasantville. It has went on in other places throughout the state. But there are ways to rapidly lower the exposure and the claims frequency that exists here. And one of them is buying in a bit to the new artificial intelligence wave that goes on now. There is a few school districts have already, and particularly police departments that have done this. Your existing CCTV camera structure is probably fairly extensive. You probably have, tens, if not hundreds of cameras throughout all of the district. You do not need to make any hardware change, but you could purchase software that exists currently that will identify and notify various departments that exist inside of the district of certain instances that you're looking to find. Let's say you wanted to notify every time water that was on the floor was in reach of a camera, you could get the Buildings and Grounds Department notified of that immediately before a slip and fall happens. Let's say a slip and fall occurs and nobody was notified of it. Anytime a slip and fall would occur within that camera frame, it would take a 1 or 2 minute video and then give it to whoever was sent on that notification. You could find workers that are in a construction area without a hard hat. You could have people using a cell phone while they're driving. But the proactive encouragement I give here is that to go back and look through all of your camera footage for every slip and fall that occurs would take a full staff, and it's always reactive. But what you could do now, and when I say the cost of it, I don't find it to be incredibly cost prohibitive. The numbers vary between about $200 to $500 per camera per year. So if you have 100 cameras, talking between $20,000 and $50,000. On an insurance budget of over $3 million, it's something I would encourage the insurance carrier to pick up as a cost, as a way to mitigate your future claims. And even if you didn't listen to anything I was saying right now, I think in the next 3 years, every district has this anyway. My goal is to just give you a head start on it and get it while the price is probably a little bit lower than I think it should be. I have no affiliation with any of the companies. I don't take any compensation from them. I'm just enamored with the product itself so far, and I try to tell everybody about it. The most impressive part about it was how it got to me. The software itself was originally pitched as an idea to prevent active shooters. It claimed to be able to show and alert a firearm underneath someone's clothing. And when I heard about it, I said, it's excellent. But thankfully in New Jersey, it's not as frequent as maybe other places in the country. But what is the amount of slip and falls that we have here, particularly ones that are harmful to the district's financial position. What I mean by that is security camera footage is typically kept for about 30 days at a district. After that, it's gone. But you have a 90-day window where somebody can slip and fall and bring about a tort notice against your district. So there are plenty of people that are interested in self-enrichment financially that will magically report their tort notice after 30 days, knowing that that alleged slip and fall isn't probably on footage anymore. In this instance, I don't have to pay a full staff to watch this. I can have every slip and fall that occurs inside of the footage sent to people in the department that should be looking at it. It might be your risk manager, it might be somebody in-house in the business office, but somebody's there to review it, curate, catalog it, and then if nothing ever comes from it, at the minimum we can ask somebody if they're doing all right. But at the best case scenario, we're able to potentially prevent a claim by having footage that we normally would have gotten rid of without knowing a claim was coming. So there is a thought that I will offer. The dollars that we spend are increasing at a rapid amount. My concern isn't so much with how that is happening, but really where can we better spend that money? And what I mean by that is really moving it around. Are we taking on lower than necessary deductibles in areas where we don't have a lot of frequency that's particularly expensive, where we could potentially purchase coverage elsewhere that is cheaper and no added in cost to the district, but a better deployment of the dollars we already spend. The ideas that I have, they're not, just my own. There are ones that I hear about because this is what I spend every minute of my working day doing, New Jersey public sector insurance. I can assure you it's largely boring, but there are moments like what I talked about with the artificial intelligence part where something exciting is available, and I'd like to tell everybody about it. Our growth as a company speaks for itself. There's 35 districts now, 35 districts and municipalities and housing authorities. There were 0 when I started the company myself 10 years ago. And every year we pick up more than leave. So I encourage you, call the references, and I guess they would probably give a better commercial than I could on that part. But again, thank you for your time, and if we have any questions, please.
Thank you. I have a question. How will you save us money?
How could I save money?
Yeah, how can you save the district money?
You're in a very tough spot this year to save any money, if I'm being completely honest. So 6.9 right now, it's 6.10s tomorrow. Without knowing whether or not you're in the last year of a 3-year commitment to the fund, if you are, maybe, but more than likely the renewal quotes are probably already out. And the odds that an insurance company changes the renewal quote when a new broker comes on, slim down. They really shouldn't. The easiest way to do so is to focus on next year's money. The money that's earmarked currently is unlikely to budge within an amount that you would be impressed by. There might be some parts of things that could be cleaned up, like statement of values. You could review some of the current open losses that we have to see if they need to be revised down, which maybe have an effect on your workers' comp modification. But largely what we're talking about is decreasing the level of claims activity we have. Because you have to remember, even if 48% was the loss ratio for the current year, that's on a number that's more than doubled in the last 10 years. So while it is impressive to see the decrease, it's still a very large amount of loss activity that occurs. It's just we have a very inflated premium here now at this point. So I think your earliest goal or hope to potentially save any money is to focus on where all the dollars get spent currently, identify which one of them can be moved to better places, honestly, where we have either lower frequency or lower severity, and then ideally getting a hold on where our most frequent claims are. I would encourage you to take a look at the artificial intelligence technology that exists, because at the minimum, it acts as an incredible deterrent. And in most cases, we're able to provide to our insurance company defense attorney access to camera footage that we might not have had it been erased after the 30-day period.
I have a question.
Sure.
Do you guys service any other districts in the area?
In this area, the furthest I go down south currently is, I believe it's Monmouth County. It's Asbury Park, it's Neptune City, and Willingboro Board of Education in Burlington.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Yes. Thank you, everyone. Have a great evening.
Okay. That's it. Yeah, we do.
If I may, for the board, we do have a litigation update from one of our insurance counsel for executive session. It would be a brief exec for that update. My understanding is there is nothing more on this agenda?
No, we have to do finance
Oh.
and personnel.
Okay, so after finance and personnel, presentations, you mean? Or
In the agenda, with committee as a whole.
committee as a whole, right?
We didn't even do personnel or finance yet.
Okay, and then we would have public comment after that,
Lawyer.
and then,
Okay, we're gonna do public comment.
Hold on, attorney. What's your name again?
Hey, Phil.
I keep forgetting.
Phil Stern, Taylor Law Group, partner
know,
of Lester
I know.
Taylor. Great,
I just didn't know your name.
very happy to be here.
Okay.
But, Phil, quick question.
Agenda items only. First, we have Ms. Kathy Watson, the PEA president. Can we just
Okay.
do, can we do?
I'm hungry. Oh, sorry.
Ms. Watson, before you start, I just want to say thank you. I appreciate your transparency. I appreciate you going above and beyond for the employees in the district. I appreciate everything you do, no matter what daggers are thrown at you, and I just want to tell you publicly that I appreciate you.
Thank you. Trying to make me cry. So I'm going ahead and talking about the agenda? No. Okay. I can't hear you guys. So what's happening?
So because the agenda went out so late, this public comment is for,
Oh, it's public comment. I thought it was agenda items.
no, just general public comment. The agenda is going to be formally dealt with next Tuesday, the 16th, it's at the 6:30 regular meeting.
Okay. So there's a lot of people here. Thank you very much for the explanation. There's a lot of people here because I wanted you to see that we have supports, not just me up here talking all the time. I do all these surveys and I ask, for the one survey that I got, I had like 300, I think it was 300 people answered, and 80% of them said that they wanted a superintendent from Pleasantville, homegrown superintendent, and not somebody from out of district, and certainly not somebody that we had before. And I have this, well, I guess I don't have it on my phone. So the definition of insanity, according to Einstein, is doing the same thing over and over again and expecting different results. So we keep getting people from outside, and it doesn't work. And it's not going to work. Already the morale's in the toilet. It's really bad. It was 30% last year. 30% of the people were happy because I did another survey. I got NEA to pay for that survey. It was a very in-depth survey. And 30% of the people said they were happy. And that means 70% were not happy. And that was last year before we just non-renewed a whole bunch of people. So, we really got to do something. I keep trying to talk to Dr. Hyman Medley, and I keep having a conversation. Like, I would really like to have some kind of like a heart-to-heart with the whole staff, all the staff, before the school ends, because I'm hearing rumors of people jumping ship still because they're like, oh no, I don't know what's going on, especially the new people. And we need the new people because us old people are going to be leaving soon, and they know how to use the computers better than we do. So yeah, please, we really want somebody that's homegrown, from here, from us, that's us, knows us, will keep, just hit the ground running and not come in and start moving. Like the last time, 2 years in a row, we had the high school and the middle school had to move their classrooms. 80% of the high school and teachers and 80% of the middle school teachers had to move their classrooms 2 days before school started. Now, how am I supposed to be getting ready to receive my children when I have to go pick all my stuff up and move it upstairs by myself? That's, there's a morale right there too. Like, we don't want all this change. It's too much. We can't do it. The kids can't do it. Go ahead.
Why were your classrooms moved?
Pardon?
Oh, I can't answer that? Oh, sorry.
Why were we asked to move? I don't know. We were just told move. We were told you're moving across the hall, you're moving across the hall. I don't know. It didn't make any sense. We were told. Yeah, we're employees. We do what we're told. Yeah. 2 days before school started. Twice, 2 years in a row. 80% of the teachers. And then the kids didn't have any schedules. There was like no schedules for the kids. It's just been ridiculous. So please, we need somebody who can just jump in and know what's happening. Know the district, know the teachers, know the kids, and know what's happening. We don't need to go through this honeymoon process again, or honeymoon time. We need someone to get down and get dirty with us, And that's why I brought some people.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Watson. Next, we have George Murray. Yes, George Murray.
thank you, Board, for taking our comments.
Yes.
I know it's an irregular meeting. So I started in this district in 1998 when this building was brand new. And there have been about 19 superintendents over that time. I did the math. It's an average of every 1.4 years we're getting a new superintendent. Leadership sets the course for the entire organization. With 19 superintendents over the last 27 years, our overall course has been rudderless. We need a superintendent who is deeply invested in this district. Someone who knows the district intimately because they have worked in the buildings. They've worked with the students, with the teachers, and all of the staff. We need someone who's going to stay, someone who's going to be respected and just be able to work with all of the employees, all of the students. And we really desperately need that. We've got people who are, opportunity is right in front of us. We've got people here who are from the district. We've got we got a couple I understand who are not from the district, and one who did not fare well with the staff. Was not really looked on favorably when she was here. We need someone homegrown. Thank you.
Thank you. Next, we have Terry. Terry?
Good evening, Board. First, I'm from Leeds Avenue School. Hi. I just first want to thank all of you for your volunteerism because I've sat in the same position that you're in another school district, and I know it can be a thankless job. So I want to first of all thank all of you for being here and for supporting us. And I understand, since I sat in your position somewhere else, that your one employee that you hire is the superintendent. And that is the single most important person that you will ever hire because he or she will have the ability to mold this district. So a little bit about myself. This is the end of my 20th year in Pleasantville. I have a vested interest in this school district. I'm now teaching, oh, this is so embarrassing, but I'm now teaching children of former students. So, just like myself, I have a vested interest in this school district and your children, in your community. Even though I don't live in Pleasantville, I live in Egg Harbor Township, but this is still my community. I've grown up here my entire life. I've never moved out of South Jersey. I have an interest here. And we want somebody leading us that also has an interest here, that has been here, that knows our students, that knows their parents, that cares about us, and that cares about what is going to happen in the next 5, 10, 20 years. Not somebody from an hour away that could care less in 3 years when their contract is over. So many people in this room go above and beyond every single day. So I care about everyone in this district. I care about the people, my coworkers that I work with. I care about the children. I care about everyone. But I hope that you guys listen to us. And please, please bring in somebody, have somebody lead us that we know that cares about us and that cares about the children here. Thank you.
Thank you. Now, with this exception of legal.
are there any questions on the bill list? Okay. Yeah, that's the one I'm using.
Hoover, the buses, it was like, well, Hoover, it was a big amount.
Yeah.
I don't know, can I say that? Yeah, let me
That
not-
was the pay for the 4 buses that we purchased.
Okay, that was the 4 buses we purchased, got that.
Yeah, Hoover Truck Center.
Yeah, I don't want to mention the name, but, you know, the child that gets transported back or whatever. Now, is there a criteria on how long, like, he presents it? Is it like monthly, we pay him?
Is that the parent contract?
Yeah.
Yes, that's annually. That's from September through June, $24,200 that parent receives for transporting their
Yeah.
student.
I know, but like, there's one for like November 2025. Like, how long do you got to submit, or it doesn't matter?
Well, he submits, we receive the attendance, and we pay once we receive the attendance
Oh,
of
okay,
the
okay,
student.
okay,
So
okay.
once we get the attendance, we pay each month.
Got it. Got one more thing. Well, no, I have a few things. Sorry. Egg Harbor Township Police Department, is that the day they came here, did the board meeting?
No, that actually is for the early childhood program. They went on 4 trips at the Egg Harbor Township Recreation Center. It was about $1,000 a trip. Well, not $1,000 a trip, it was like 70, 85 students, and it was like $1,000 for each trip that they did. It was for early childhood.
We paid them because, was it other districts there? Everybody paid?
No, it's STEM activities. It was actually a field trip for the early childhood program. We can get more, I can get more information.
No, that's fine, it's
Yeah.
fine, it was just, Garriott Electronics. Is this security equipment, are we purchasing this or are we renting it for $13,000?
That is for, that was payment for metal detectors. Metal detectors. There were new metal detectors that we purchased.
And Georgia Golf Construction, is that the turf? 'Cause I thought we paid that.
No, Georgia Golf is the company that does the landscaping, and they have done stuff with the fields, the baseball fields. Actually, they're like a landscaping company as
We got a
well.
lot
They do
of
the fields,
landscaping companies.
yeah.
Do we use like a different landscaper for like each?
No, well, we don't, landscaping, Georgia Golf is the company we're using for that, but we were using Mission Landscaping for like the flowers at the schools last year.
I'm learning, you getting me, I'm learning. And then the Green Guys Recycling Solution, that's on page 9. Now, how often, because I Googled them and I noticed they recycle stuff. But like, don't ACUA recycle? Or are they doing some different?
Green Guys is our trash. They do the trash. They come 3 times a week.
Oh, we don't use like ACUA and that?
ACUA is for recycling, but Green Guys is our trash vendor that comes.
So in 1 month, they got 20.
And
Three times.
Yeah, and this is the 3rd year of this contract. We went out to bid 2 years ago, and this is the 3rd year of the trash contract.
So they do all schools at all property?
Yeah, all
and
schools
take
are
the-
property. And in the summertime, it's reduced. I think it's 2 days a week. I have to check, but it's reduced in the summertime.
Okay.
And they do recycle and trash?
Yes, they do recycle and trash, yes.
Okay, and here I go again. I Googled this Hilliard Inc. about these cleaning supplies for $9,000. I mean, we can go to Dollar Tree and get the same thing. Same exact stuff.
I didn't hear, what was it?
It's Hilliard. We still on page 9.
Oh, yeah, Hilliard is like cleaning supplies, for the district, like cleaning supplies.
I know, 9,000, we could be a Dollar Tree. They got all that stuff. I got not looking today, like, what? We can? I don't know, we gotta talk to the maintenance and them, see if they like this cleaning stuff. I mean, that's a lot of money.
Yeah, we can go out to bid for, you know, for cleaning supplies. They just have to, you know,
Yeah, I
do the
mean, like, is that
specifications.
monthly, yearly, quarterly?
Yeah, of course you have to have certain,
Yeah,
you know,
yeah, I know you gotta have
cleaning
certain
products.
stuff, right?
Yeah,
For, okay. And is that my last one?
Well, do you guys use the state website, like the state vendors?
yeah, we do state contract.
Because some of them offer discounts too if you buy it in bulk.
Right,
Do the state
we use state
contracts.
contract vendors as well.
I'm sorry, I'm not done. Go to page 19 for me.
We could possibly get it's an algorithm you can get and add to your software that checks all the prices nationwide in comparison and gives you the best price before you order.
I think Dollar Tree do it.
We do the data? We have like a tool system, software to do that.
19, perfectly clean. Now, I see there's special cleaning. But then, we paying them $15,000. I mean, I'm sorry, like, I sit down with, like, this book, and I just go through, and I'm just trying to understand. There's, like, special cleaning. They do, like, a little steam.
No,
They call perfectly
This is
clean.
perfectly clean. That's the vendor that we use to clean the kitchens.
Yeah, clean that.
We don't have nail bud any longer?
We use nail bud.
Okay.
Nail bud is for the drains.
Drains?
The
Okay.
drains, yes.
All right, yeah, no, I'm on my business. A clean kitchen. Sorry, y'all.
The armor truck, why are we paying for the armor truck?
We got, oh, I'm sorry. I know it's always Miss Harris. I'm going to fix it next meeting.
Go ahead, Sheree.
All right, and then I wanted to know about us replenishing the athletic account. So how does that go about? So we use up all we got, and then we'll use up everything that's in that account, and then, so do we have to take it from somewhere else, like personnel, or is that just leftover money somewhere? Like, how do we?
The replenishment amount for the athletics, that's to pay the officials. Mr. Zacharias, they have his athletic account, and then when the officials' account go low, we have to replenish it so he can pay the athletic officials out of our student activity account.
Oh, okay, oh, God. This stuff is interesting, y'all. I don't need to ask about that because I Googled that and I found that's true. And I think that's it, y'all. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's all for me. Yes.
I have a question. I don't have my agenda with me since I'm out of a truck. But I had a question pertaining to why are we paying the armor truck people to come when a previous employee, Mr. Jones, used to carry everything out by himself. So why are we paying all this money for an armor truck?
The armor, they come and pick up the money from the schools. So they come, pick up the cash, and take it to the bank, because we didn't want an employee taking cash going to the bank.
Previously, before this happened, who was doing it?
Brendan was one of the accountants in the business office.
So why change again?
Because it wasn't safe. Like most districts.
Did we have a problem with them doing it before?
Well, because it's not safe for them.
I'm just asking a question. Did we have a problem with them with our staff handling the money before? Did we have a problem before that made y'all want the armored people to?
Well, we did the armor because it was best for security, for the safety of
I
that
hear you, but you're not
individual.
answering my question. My question is, did we have a problem before? Even though I hear you saying that now this is good with the safety that, how long have we had this armor, number one?
It's about 2 years.
Okay, so before this 2 years, we've been having an employee that was doing it.
Right.
Did something happen to anyone that made them?
Nothing happened to
I was going to say, I remember before this happened, there was some situations where if someone was out or did not feel, if something happened, they didn't feel well, and they were not there, and we did not deposit it within the time frame, we were held liable. We can get in trouble for that.
How long ago was that?
That was right before we got the armor people. because you cannot
So
keep
within the
money
last
into a
2 years,
building.
this happened within the last 2 years?
No, because we had this service.
So
We had this service these last 2 years.
So question, is it a fee?
Yes.
To do it, well, okay, I know it's a fee, but is there a fee to do it maybe once a week? Because how much money are we collecting that we need 2 or 3 times a week?
We just have
we
to
do it
follow
like
the law.
one?
Once we get money in, we cannot hold it in our buildings. So that's
Okay.
the law.
And they come two times a week to deposit the money.
Okay.
Within 48
To make
hours,
sure
we
we
try to.
don't, to make sure we don't violate that law.
So before we had, so before these last 2 years, we had staff that was doing it, that was saving the district money. Now that we have the armor coming, is charging us that could have possibly kept some jobs?
I have a question. Can
Well,
Wait a minute, let her answer that.
We had to do what was best for the interest of the staff members, and them transporting money was not a good practice.
And how long was we doing that again?
They was doing it for years.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I have a question.
That's
Can you
why
give me
we
an
got no
estimate of the amount of money that they may be going to the trucks? Can y'all give us an estimate? Like, is it more than 5,000?
Oh, yeah, it varies because of student activities, like when the schools raise money for different activities, that money has to be deposited. They have, student activities, they have fundraisers, donations, and things like that. So it varies per school.
So for safety reasons, we're using the armored truck.
Right.
Because.
And insurance, it's insured
I
once
mean,
it
but
goes
it's
to them,
only
right?
right. It makes logical sense that anybody with anything past a certain amount of money would use an armored truck.
Yeah, I just wanted to
It's
ask.
not safe
because it's
for
some-
me to be carrying a bag full of money.
It is a liability. They felt
But if it
unsafe.
was
I know Ms.
200,
White
could
didn't
you
wanna say
stop
but
that
it's
truck that
unsafe.
day or
They
no?
felt unsafe.
Yeah.
If it was
Don't-
200 that
one
day, could
person
you
felt
stop it?
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
Like, if it was a low amount that day, could you stop that truck, or that's just, it doesn't matter? We're gonna get that fee. 'Cause
Oh, no,
I
right,
think
it
she's
doesn't-
worrying about the money that we spending out to be saving.
That's right. That's trying to
No,
find
I'm-
out.
I'm
what's
saying
like-
that we
what's
used
the-
to have-
like, is it ever amount under like 5,000?
Well, on a day it could be, but like for the most part, when they're raising funds for their activities, it could be $3,000-4,000,
And
$5,000.
they come twice a week.
They come twice a week.
And we
I'm
let
not-
them know too, because sometimes I remember when we were at North Main Street School, we would tell them we don't have anything, you don't need to come out. And you don't get charged, so.
That was one of the questions. And then my other question pertaining to that was, do I, Director of Security, is licensed to carry? Wouldn't they be able to transport the money?
Oh, you mean could he go to the bank and deposit the money?
If he's licensed to carry, for safety reasons?
Well, he could, but that would be a busy part for him every time someone, has cash, like two
But wouldn't
times a
that
week.
but wouldn't that save the district some money?
No, because then you'll have to pay him out of title pay, because he's doing another job.
It still would be cheaper than the armor truck.
But then if
That's
you
just
lose-
a question. Is the
but if
question
he
we having
lose the
committee
money-
meeting?
I know, but if he lose the money,
He
then
going
the
to
money's
jail.
not insured.
Exactly.
The armor truck, once they sign off on the money, it's insured. We gonna get the money back. It's like a credit card. Somebody do fraud, they gonna send you that. Okay, we're gonna leave that alone.
The only question I have on this is not about the transporting, is in the summertime, because shouldn't be a lot of money collected, like during July and August. So do we cut back? Is that a savings?
Yeah,
'cause we
it's
cut
a
back?
10-month contract, so they
Okay.
don't do it in the summertime, because there's no fundraising, because it's just summer school.
Right.
And if we don't have funds, then it's canceled?
Yes.
Okay. See, I'm glad I asked that question because it wasn't clear.
Yeah, I gotta use the bathroom.
We do have the solar panel gentleman here. I know that some board members had questions about it before we go into executive. You don't have a,
Oh,
you don't
yeah,
mind?
yeah.
You talk to them
Can he
up
go?
front or in the executive?
Madam President, can you start? The solar?
Can we
Aye.
ask the question here? Okay, perfect. Got a lot of questions for y'all.
Ooh, I ain't mean to be here this, I need a sandwich.
Do we wait for him to talk? Do we ask questions? Because I want to know where's that field house at.
Okay, good evening.
Good evening.
How are you?
Good.
Good, good. Well, happy to be here. We're with Emanate Energy. We were previously supposed to be in person back in May, but due to some scheduling conflicts, we were unable to attend. But our job here is to talk about the solar array out behind the high school and the middle school. So my name is Tyler Anthony. It's a pleasure to be working with you here today, the esteemed members of the board and the community. I have two colleagues of mine, Sean Akamalo and Tommy Royal, here with me to kind of go over the presentation we have prepared. We've sent it over to Dale. We weren't sure if we could use the technology, but in light of that, we can have that. We can be sure to have that socialized with the members of the board. So what we want to do is kind of go through a little bit of history. As we understand, I believe none of you were around when this contract was signed back about 15 years ago. And so we want to kind of give you a little bit of background to who we are, about the project, and kind of next steps that we're looking at with the solar array. So, oh yeah, perfect. So he's going to get us displayed here in a second. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate it. Yeah, let me go. My name is Tyler Anthony, and this is Sean Akamala, and this is Tommy Roel. You're welcome. And I have all of our contact information in the presentation for you as well. Got it? Okay, perfect. All right, wonderful. So introduction to Emanate. So Emanate's been around for about 8 years. We're a developer, owner, and operator of solar and battery storage resources throughout North America. As you'll see, we have about 874 projects across 29 states. Some of the largest states that we have assets in, New Jersey is the largest one that we have a vested interest in, California, and numerous other states throughout the country. We're headquartered in New York City, so Sean, Tommy, and I made the trek down this evening to come visit with you and have this conversation. So again, we appreciate your time, and we have a vested interest in this community, both near and far. And so what we provide is the solar array that sits out behind the middle school and high school. It's not on school property. It's been in service for 15 years. We're going to go through a little bit of what we provide, what the system provides, and some of the salient pieces of information that are tied to that system. So this contract is coming up for renewal. It provides the school savings on its electricity bills. We want to continue that relationship. Correct. Correct. We lease it from another owner of the land. The power electrically connects through the school to the system. Correct. The electrons, yes, offset your electricity costs. My colleagues will walk through a nice succinct view of that for you, and kind of put it all together. So not only, we don't just own the assets, we develop, own, and operate them. We have in-house project development, construction. We do the asset management and O&M, so ensuring that the system operates reliably. And then we have our commodity management, which we're here to talk about today. So what you guys have is called a power purchase agreement. I'm going to hand it over to my colleague Sean here to kind of go through what that is and what that means and what those are, what option you have, and what that and benefits that yields to the school district and the community.
Good evening, everyone. So we have a couple different options on your power purchase agreement that we can offer, right? We have our offsite VPPA. Those are for more our utility scale off-takers, usually, utility grids, things like that. But where you guys fall in is our on-site PPA. So that's generally our smaller sites between 1 to 20 megawatts, quite intensive in the initial phasing of the project, but as we know, we're coming on this renewal, not much is needed from your side or really our side. It's just kind of working out the renewal terms for as we come up to that. So what is a power purchase agreement? So if you can see through that illustration there, our solar project generates electricity. That electricity then gets delivered to the local grid, and then the utility delivers that power to the school or for everyday use, and then the school gets essentially offsetted by that on their utility bill from the power that's generated by the solar asset, essentially driving down your price that you're essentially paying. So some history on your system here at the school. So it fully came online in March 2012 with both arrays coming online, both the high school and middle school arrays fully. M&A Energy acquired the project from its previous owner in 2020, and we've been running it now for 5 years. If you look to the right there, you'll see the average production that we've had since we've taken ownership. We had a slight decrease in 2024, but as we've in-housed the operations and management of the solar array in 2025, we've seen that come back up, and we anticipate that to continue to produce at a high performance and availability for the school. The current pricing on this PPA is $112. You'll see that compared to what the utility rate is and where your savings come in the upcoming slide here shortly. And as we said earlier, we are coming up to the expiration of the PPA that we're looking at in March 2027. And again, it's for a smaller on-site project at 4.1 megawatts. So some project savings and benefits for the site. So as I said earlier, your PPA rate right now is at 112 megawatts versus the utility rate that's closer to 140. We saved the school district about $96,000 last year by providing the electricity that we did, and as we kind of see those numbers go up in future years with utility rates rising higher than what we guarantee in our PPA rate, you'll see those savings grow even larger as we go more into the future. So as we look towards, signing a renewal on this project, we hope to continue saving the school district additional. Yeah, we'll go into some, local state benefits as well. If we think one, as it saves the school energy, we also see it as ways that, you guys can introduce this into your education curriculum and show, the next generation of students as well, different aspects of, power generation as well as, environmental aspects and how it's saving the planet. And then I'll hand it off to Tommy here to talk about policy.
Thank you, Sean. Board members, nice to be with you guys tonight. Thank you for having us. Tommy Rowell on the Government Affairs team. And although I look like I could be one of your students, I'm not. As I got a comment from someone before, I'm not a Pleasantville student. I want to kind of focus on what Sean just said about how this project has performed over the last 15 years. We're seeing savings of $96,000 over the last 15 years. I'm not too good at math, but if you multiply that, that's almost $1.5 million in savings that this facility has generated for the school. And folks, that's a lot of money that we can invest in our students going forward. This facility is, allowing us to be more flexible and use those savings that we're saving on our energy bills. Now, like most of everyone here, I'm going to go home, I'm going to turn my AC on, and tomorrow I'm going to turn my AC on and watch the Knicks, and I'm going to get my utility bill at the end of the month, and it's going to be really expensive, right? The cost of power is incredibly expensive right now. The cost to develop a project, because of loss of tax credits, tariffs, labor costs, is also much more expensive than it was 15 years ago. So basically, it seems like a no-brainer to extend the life of this project, right? These facilities usually last for about 30 years. This contract is for 15. So why wouldn't we extend it for another 15, right? Well, there's an issue. Right now, current statute does not allow this type of agreement to be extended past 15 years. So at the end of 15 years, what we've seen with a lot of our school district partners, our municipal partners, is you really have two options. One, you can decommission the site, or 2, you can own and operate the site. Now, we don't want to decommission a site that's generating almost $100,000 of savings that has maybe 15 years more of useful life. And I like to use this analogy about owning and operating the site, right? You know, I'm not a mechanic. It would kind of say, hey, here's your car. You have to fix it and do everything yourself. You can't go to the mechanic anymore. It's out of warranty. It's all on you. Those 2 options are not attractive for public schools, our municipal partners, and quite frankly, from our experience, they don't want that. Thankfully, the legislature has introduced a piece of legislation to rectify this. And basically, all this bill says is that a public entity like a school or a municipality can extend these types of contracts for an additional 15 years, aligning it with the life of a project. And this is totally voluntary too, right? You know, we can sit here and say, hey, you know, I want to extend the project 1 year, and then I'm going to go out for bid and see, maybe I'm going to get a cheaper project. Maybe I'll get cheaper power. You can do that, or you can extend for 15 years, right? So this bill is voluntary, and it would essentially provide that tool, that added tool in the toolkit to continue to manage these energy costs. So, you know, kind of for the reasons that I was saying before, you know, keeping a project that is operating perfectly, generating savings, we want to keep that online, because right now the cost of doing business is very expensive, and we think that this legislation that has been introduced will solve that issue and allow Pleasantville to continue to operate this facility for up to 15 years. With that, I'm going to pass it back off, and would be happy to take any questions from the board.
I have a question.
Me too.
When you guys did the original contract here, was it something stipulated in the contract that an outhouse or field house was to be built?
Be honest.
So we were not the original developers and construction of this asset. This asset was purchased from Marina Energy by us in 2020. So we can definitely take that back internally and try to get a better answer for you, so that way we can answer that.
So when you took over the project and brought it, did the original documents come with it? Like maybe you would have the original contract?
We do have the original documents, and we can definitely try to look through that and see what we can find for you.
Okay, or could you possibly forward them to us?
Yes, we can.
Appreciate it, thank you.
Because that's what I heard too.
First question. If it's saving us $96,000, but we're giving you or the company back money, then we're not really saving that amount, because we had you guys on our bill list numerous times for large amounts of money.
So that savings is towards what the alternative would be, which is purchasing it from the grid. So if you were to go and purchase that from the utility yourself, you'd be paying that significantly higher price, which is that $140 I referenced earlier.
So why is it in the presentation? I thought I was saving.
Oh, no, sorry.
I can't see that far. That's small.
I have a question.
Hold on. Then I wanted to ask you, how many other districts are you serving?
So we serve about 95 other schools in the area.
You said 95?
Yeah, so we right now have 90 operating projects with public partners, and a lot of them consist of schools and municipalities. I can get you the exact number. I don't know off the top of my head, because there's many school districts that we serve and work with.
Okay, that's what we want to know as far as the school districts. But I have a question. In your presentation and as y'all speaking, y'all saying the 15 years that you've been here and the amount of money from 15 years, break down the last 5 years. How much did we save from 5 years? Because 15 years ago, like you stated, we weren't sitting here. So everything has changed 15 years to now. Shucks, stuff's changed last week. Look at the gas prices. But give us something pertaining to the last 5 years to present.
Yeah, we can definitely get you those numbers. Like we said, we have the 94,000 from last year that we saved if you were to alternatively purchase the electricity straight from the grid. But again, we can get you the last 5 years numbers, as well as projections that we could see for the next couple of years as well.
Okay, because 15 years to last year and that big gap, we need to know what's really going on.
Break this down to me. You say that's not our property.
Correct.
So you rent that.
Correct.
So then from you renting that property, you're running it through us or underneath?
So we deliver the power to the grid, and then the electrons that we deliver to the grid get offset on your utility bill but then you would pay us
That doesn't sound.
I have a question.
I
have a question.
This is like sending a woman to a car dealership
I'll let Tyler
and
answer.
you selling me a lemon. Like,
It's okay.
I
No,
need just a little more.
Yeah, can I get her a little more real quick?
Yes.
I'll make sure to get to you, I promise. So imagine if your schools consumed, let's just look at an example here. If the school, let's just use round numbers. If the school consumed 10 watts of power, right? Without the solar system, that's what you pay Atlantic City Electric. Our system generates 7 watts, right? So now what you're going to pay on your bill is 7 watts to us. Atlantic City Electric has our system's consumption matched to your bill. So instead of seeing 10 on your bill from Atlantic City Electric, you would only see 3. And 7 would get invoiced from us, and then the 3 gets invoiced from Atlantic City Electric.
Okay, I have a question.
Who owns the solar panels during and after the agreement?
During the agreement, we do.
And after?
After the agreement, it's nuanced a bit, not the school. I think there's a lot of language within the offtake agreement and the land lease agreement with the site host. So yeah.
And who owns the renewable energy credits?
We do.
Do we have a power bank?
Like a battery?
Yes.
No.
How often will performance be monitored and reported?
It's monitored and reported every single day.
Okay.
We have a team of asset managers, 50 asset managers that monitor all of our projects across the country.
And what is the worst case scenario, financial scenario for the district under the agreement?
Yes, ma'am.
And where is that addressed in this contract?
Yes, so the worst case scenario for the district is that we don't renew this agreement with you. We don't reach a mutually agreeable outcome. And then the contract expires, and then you're now paying the utility alternative rate. If we do agree to extend it, we would certainly work on negotiating a new rate, right? That's a back and forth dialogue.
And why do you guys own the renewable credits?
Because when the contract was initially created or crafted, the renewable energy credits were exorbitantly expensive, cost prohibitive to bundle within this contract, more expensive than the power itself, actually. And so we do have options where we can get the school credits that match the consumption, but they wouldn't be New Jersey specific credits, but they would be cheaper credits that you can match to your consumption.
Okay. And what assumptions were used for the future rates? And what happens if the perfection savings credit isn't achieved?
Yeah, so for the future, we would need to have like a back and forth dialogue, right? So what we would do is our team would put together a package of a renewal offer, proposing either a 5, 10, or 15-year option based on the system life, which, as Tommy and Sean said, they're about 30 years, so about 15 years left on this. So we'd include all the relevant information. We'd show you roughly what we would propose, and we would have a back and forth on where we think that rate should land, right? Typically, there's savings. These kind of contracts have savings below the market rate. And you can look at, there's other types of solar programs in the state of New Jersey where, customers can benefit, they typically benefit from a percentage discount, somewhere between 10 and 20% from prevailing.
And if there's a gray area regarding who owns the solar panels that we've been paying for 15 years, how do we address that moving forward? Are you guys giving us new solar panels for us to repay for to keep?
So you don't actually pay for the panels. You just pay for the electricity off of those panels.
So no lease fee?
No lease fee on the panels. The lease fee is actually paid by the landowner for us to site the panels there. At the end of the ground lease term, there's language therein that stipulates we have an aspect called decommissioning, right? Say, for example, you guys don't want to renew the project. At the end of the contract term, it's incumbent upon us to execute the requirements within that land lease agreement for decommission, whether that's our firm or the landowner. Every contract's different, so we would honor those arrangements.
When does the contract end?
March of next year.
March 2027.
March 27?
Correct.
Jesus Christ.
I have a question. Do the rates stay the same no matter how much electricity is supplied?
Yeah, that's a great question. So on the energy supply side, your rate with us stays the same, again, with a small asterisk on that. typically what you see in these types of agreements, and we're educating you, right? That's the goal of this conversation. Typically what you can see is, our escalator rates on that. So usually from somewhere between 1% to 2%. So if, say, your rate's $100, which is 10 cents a kilowatt, so what we pay at home, we usually look in cents, you would see that year-over-year increase. That would be part of the renewal process, is kind of crafting that rate escalator. I believe this one's already on a 2% escalator from the time of inception.
I have another question. You said you saved us about $96,000 this year so far? By this year, do you mean from
2025, calendar year 2025.
the whole year?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so if we're paying you about somewhere between $40,000 to $60,000 a month, how is that a saving? That's a cost of $500,000 a year.
So on your utility bill, you'll have multiple components. You'll have the supply side, which is us, and it's a small line item. Then you also have your transmission and distribution charges, which is from Atlantic City Electric. We call that lines and wires. So to get the power throughout New Jersey, if you will.
Service to the poles and all that.
Yes, ma'am. And so you would see that's typically we call it T&D, transmission and distribution charges. They're the lion's share of the bill, typically. We do actually have copies of your bills. We're happy to put together a walkthrough of a bill, what line item is us and what kind of falls outside of us.
Please.
Of course.
The supply and delivery. And when this original contract was generated, things have significantly changed from both the perspective of the usage as well as the years. So my question to you is when you went back to the drawing board for the new contract or potentially the new contract, did we look at the data that we have to make sure we had enough power banks? That way we're paying less money to our supplier, or I'm sorry, them delivering to us. Pretty familiar with solar panels. Are we going to recalculate that? So
in the renewal process, we can engage in those types of conversations.
Okay.
We'll look at the annual average production for the system, expected annual yield for the project from now through the end of life. And if there's any degradation, we can compare that to the school consumption. And then we can, if there's a meaningful deviation, so in the earlier example, if that 7 we provide now drops to 4, you're now paying for the 6 from the utility, that makes a meaningful difference, exactly what you're getting at. We can look at what we call a recommissioning process. And so we can consider what that cost would be. That would certainly change the rate and term, right? But we can certainly factor that in.
And if need be, if another solar panel needed to be set to generate more KW so that we're paying less to Atlantic City Electric to offset that expenditure that we are seeing, is that eligible for you guys?
That's possible. It's all part of the project economics. It's something we will evaluate. We're land constrained there, so we wouldn't be able to put more panels. So if there are, I'm going to make up numbers here, if there's 1,000 panels there, we wouldn't be able to put 1,500 panels there, right? It might be newer technology that'd be more efficient. These have been operating for 15 years, so they've degraded their production yield a bit. But it's an option to look at that we do.
And a building this large, I'm sorry,
Go ahead.
a building this large, would a power bank be useful so that we can get the kickback? Because from the looks of, or the sounds of things, you guys are keeping our REC credits. We don't have anything for our power to come back into us, the extraage, these lights run at night as well, which would accumulate our ability to save and have a backup. So would a power bank benefit this district?
I don't have numbers to say for certainty. It's something we have to look at.
Okay.
Batteries and power banks become
I
complex.
understand.
But yes, something we could look at, but I wouldn't be able to answer right now,
I
unfortunately.
appreciate your time.
Yeah, of course.
And please make sure
I just have one more question. Go ahead, Charnel.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. You had a question?
No. I was just saying to him to please, everything that they said that they was going to look into, to make sure they give us the information that they received from doing your homework.
No, I just had one more question because the last few years, I'm sure you guys know, it's programs where they'll supply, like if you buy solar panels, and they'll supply a new roof for you. So the school system is pretty old, pretty new, but still pretty old with some damages. Do you guys have some kind of program that if we got more solar panels, did you supply roofs first?
So that really only applies when the solar installation is on top of the building, where it impedes the ability of the roof to perform in its expected duration.
Okay.
So imagine if we put that system on there 15 years ago, but your roof only had 7 years left. We would work with you in a way to benefit everybody to ensure that roof gets replaced and the system is not impacted. But those are usually embedded in the agreements at the onset, language around roof repairs, but those are if they're installed on the roof.
So in that case, could we possibly look into something like that? Because it's a new contract, so new agreement, and you guys actually just took this on 2020, correct?
We did take it on in 2020, correct?
So we could probably actually look into some type of agreement that would probably help us with roofing, or no?
I wouldn't say so because your system's not on there. We're not roofers, unfortunately.
Okay.
If the system was on there and we had contractual language around that, it would be incumbent upon us to do that. I believe we'll double check this agreement to see if there's anything in there, again, with the facility that you mentioned earlier, any roofing language, and then we can work on that. But typically that language is in there when the system is on top of a building.
Okay, all right, thank you.
One
Yeah,
more question. When you bought the company, so I know like normally when you sell something, sometimes the contract goes null and void. How were we able to stay in this with you when you bought it from?
Yeah, that's a fantastic question. So the array is under its own LLC, and then the contract with you is with the Solar Facilities LLC. So because fundamentally it was only an upstream ownership change, we just assume ownership of that LLC. So because the Pleasantville School District's agreement is with the LLC of the solar facility.
That you now own.
That we now own, correct.
Okay, got it. I was going to say dispute this.
Who owns the land?
I don't know if we're allowed to disclose the landowner's name, but it's a local business.
Okay. Okay. And it's being leased? So who's paying that lease?
We are,
You are, okay.
correct.
Okay. Thank you.
We do, yes, and email. I think the one thing too, I appreciate all the inquiry. I think the one thing that we'd like to coalesce around is a direct point of contact. As we get closer, not only to the land lease expiration, which is different than the offtake, the arrangement we have, the PPA as we call it, between us. We have to work expeditiously to ensure that we can preserve the rights to the land and the operation of the system for the school's benefit. So if there's a team or if it's all of you, fantastic. But if we had a direct point of contact that we can work on and kind of to keep these conversations moving forward, I think that would be greatly appreciated.
Can they? Yeah. I'm sorry, what did you say?
I think we just wanted to make sure we establish the individual or individuals that we would be working on the agreement with and the plan, right? You all have amazing questions, and these are the exact questions you should be asking, so we do appreciate that. But we want to make sure we answer all of them, direct them to the right person, that we can have proactive dialogue. Given the land lease expiration and needing of extension, our first aspiration is, to ascertain, well, firstly, to work with you. The second is to ascertain your interest and in extending the arrangement that we have with you and working collaboratively to do that. So I think as long as we can have the right contacts and establish a medium of communication outside of these meetings, I think would be great.
Yes, that's fine. You could forward that information to me. Sharon, you have my email.
Yeah, perfect. Thank you, Dale.
Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you. If you have any questions. Yeah, no, take care. Dale, we send the presentation. All of our contact information is on the last slide, the email addresses. If you send it to us, one of the three of us will get back to you as soon as possible. We'll follow up on all the deliverables.
Okay.
Awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you. We're having trouble hearing you, the mic's off.
Mainly, as soon as possible, the answer to Mrs. Sanchez's question about the field house.
Yes,
because
ma'am.
we were told that was part of that deal a while ago.
Love the telephone
Years.
game.
Okay?
We'll absolutely check on that and get back to you.
As soon as possible, please.
Yeah, of
Thank
course.
you very much.
Thank you so much.
Thank
Drive
you. We
safely,
appreciate your time.
okay?
May I have a motion to go into executive session? Motion by Mrs. Morgan. May I have a second? Second by Ms. Sanchez. Roll
The
call,
board
Ms.
is
White.
going into executive session to discuss litigation and under the attorney-client privilege.
And personnel.
Oh, and personnel?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, and personnel as well.
All in favor?
Are we coming back?
Yeah. Oh, no, are we coming back? Do we have to? Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, we've got the two attorneys here. Just, what's that? Gentlemen, come on back.
To come out of executive session? Motion by Mrs. Harris, second by Ms. Silver. All in favor? Oppose? Okay, great. We got to do a motion to go back to the committee. Okay.
No, we can't.
You just said, we put the motion on for the committee as a whole, we have to reverse it that way.
We can't
Oh,
take
darn it, we can't take no action. Next week. Okay, may I have a motion to adjourn this meeting?
Motion.
All in favor?
Aye.
Oppose?
Nope.